Hello, everyone. Welcome to Neva's 24-hour sprints part 2. We're going to be here for 4 hours for this part of the 24 hours. Let us know what you're going to be reading, doing, whatever you're going to be up to, and we will hopefully get some sprinting done and not too much chatting, but we'll see. And yeah, let us know what you're going to be reading. How about you, Stephanie? Are you reading, doing anything?
I am going to be reading Daydream by Hannah Grace. I'm partway through chapter 8. I just started it in the last sprint or two. I could probably finish this in one night, but there's chat breaks and stuff, so we'll see.
Yeah. I really like that book. It's my favorite in the series.
Yeah. I've checked it, the physical distance in the library, and I've checked it out 3 different times. I have yet to read it because I kept having to bring it back.
Yeah.
Just because, life and stuff. So, not bad. It's funny. I was reading it out loud to my daughter who's sitting in the bed with me. And then I was like, so far it's fine. Last year I was listening to one of the Amazon shorts, like a short romance one. It was like a blind date or something type situation. And it was totally like clean until like the last chapter. And then it like came out of nowhere and hit you in the face. The spice on the page, which was being read out loud. She was 14. It was hilarious. But not like horrible. But yeah, she still remembers that. So I have to I don't listen to stuff out loud unless I know what's gonna happen or not happen.
Yeah. How about you, Neva?
I'm well. How are you? I'm well. I'm here, okay, and Ari is on one. Okay, so what am I doing? I am going to try to finish Business Casual by B.K. Borison because this is the 4th book in the Love Light Farms series, and Brittany has been screaming at me for like 2 years to finish this series, so we should probably do that. I'm also working on my diamond painting. Here, I'll show it to you. What are you stepping on?
I don't know, something like a spoon or a fork or something.
Okay. This diamond painting.
Wait, is that how small it is?
No.
Oh, okay. So I've never seen a diamond painting. Okay, so I don't know what it even looks like.
When we end like the next sprint, I'll unroll this before the sprint ends, and I'll hold it up so you can see how big.
Okay.
That's just like the artwork picture, but I'll hold it up so you can actually see like how big it is at the end of the sprint. I would do it right now, but I have things sitting on top of it, so then I have to unroll it. Are you okay? Anyways, so I'm doing that and working on diamond painting. I'm hoping to get these last 2 sections of this one done so that I can switch it out for my other whip.
Okay. What? Why would I care?
Did you just tattle on me?
Yes. She is a grown-ass woman. Why would I care?
Oh my god, I don't like my life right now.
If she wants to have a drink.
Nobody likes her life right now. It's fine.
Ari just tried to tattle on me. My brother brought me
drinking.
My brother brought me a wine cooler earlier, and it's sitting. Well, I guess you can kind of see it, but and she's like, "Why are you drinking, Mom?" I'm like, "Cause I'm a grown woman. I don't know. I'm 34.
I was a stinky grown woman, so I could have it, so then it wouldn't be unfair.
Sorry, life's unfair.
Supposed to even have wine. Wait, no, wine or alcohol because it's bad for you, and also you could get drunk.
It's okay in
It's
moderation.
okay to drink a glass of wine or a drink.
Also,
or
one
more than it'll make you drunk.
Ari, I'm a lightweight, but even one wine cooler is not going to put me out, bro. I'm so sorry.
Oh, she's hilarious.
I wouldn't drink 5.
If she had 5, she'd be drunk.
Yes, if I had 5, I would be drunk. But I don't drink that much.
And then you'd be throwing things all around the world, and then you would
she'd be laying here in bed crying.
I just go to sleep, dude. I'm so sorry to tell you. But yes, I want to finish Business Casual and my sections of my diamond painting. And then I should read the pages with Margaret, because Margaret and I are doing a buddy read. But that might be a tomorrow problem.
What? I
What about you, Sarah? What are you going to be reading or working on?
I am reading a book on my Kindle called He's So Slick. It's a hockey Omegaverse romance. And then I want to physically start The Emotional Damage That Is Saving Six.
I haven't read any of that series. Is it how many books is in that series?
I think there's 6 out. I've read the first 2. This is book 3. And the first 2 follow one couple. I loved them. They were some of my favorite books of 2024. And I just haven't continued on, but I need to. So let's see who's here. Hello, Christina. Still on vacay. Nice. There's the playlist for the 24-hour sprints. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Hello to Stephanie. And all the reminders from Christina. Thank you. Trying to finish Immortal Consequences. Kind of hate it, but I'm like 75% of the way through. So might as well finish it. That sucks that you're not liking it. But I understand you've put that much time into it. You're determined to get it completed, and it can count towards your goal for the year if you have one.
Just remember that DNFing is self-care. Here's what I do. Honestly, because I use Storygraph, Storygraph will count pages read, right? So I also use a Google spreadsheet that I bought off Etsy. But my Google spreadsheet will also calculate the pages. So even if I DNF a book, the whatever pages I read will still count. So like
I don't DNF very often. I always
I DNF'd. I counted for last year. I DNF'd. I think like 10 books or something.
So last year I was doing a hockey reading vlog with Neva and some other people on YouTube here. If it hadn't been for that vlog, I would have quit reading this book.
The deal.
Yes.
I DNF'd it. Because
I was like,
I'm gonna start this. And I was like, oh, I'm reading that for the vlog too. I DNF'd it.
I would DNF. Like I'm all for DNFing, but I pick very good books. I enjoy the books I read.
And honestly, like the problem I have with that book was that it's supposed to be a college hockey romance campus, whatever. But other than the fact that like the first 3 chapters, like every other page had the F word on it, that made them like age up. Like other than that, and the fact that they said they were on a college campus, it really read like a high school situation. Like the way they were acting and all that. And then I got to like chapter 4 or something. Like if they get into a fight and they break up and she's working the radio station and he calls in to apologize or something like that, I'm throwing this book out the window. Well, they did, but I didn't throw it out the window. But I was like so annoyed. Like it just didn't seem. It just seemed like the author put a lot of vulgar language in it just to make it appear that they were older, even though it wasn't written that way.
I gave it 5 stars when I read it, but that was years ago. And so I was new to adult romance and I loved it. But then I read The Dixon Rule and I hated that book. So I'm not reading any more of her books.
But then like me and Eva were like, if we had read it when it came, like read it when we were younger, not when our 30s and 40s, then we might have enjoyed it more back then.
Yeah.
Is that what we kind of talked about, Neva? Do you remember that?
I'm sorry, what?
I was saying that like we were talking about the ridiculousness of the book, and we thought that like if we had actually read it, when we were in our 20s, teens, 20s, then we might have enjoyed it more than reading it from an adult point of view. Like
I definitely think that like 18-year-old Neva would have liked that book.
Yeah.
But 33-year-old Neva did not.
No.
I just felt like it was so, and I understood what the premise of the book was, but it was just so immature to me, I think. Who is that by? Kennedy Ryan?
Yeah.
And here's the thing is I've read the divorce, like the other 2 books, like there's the one that's like about divorce, and then the other one that's like in that same series. I can't remember what they're called right now. I think that's her, isn't it? Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not saying something crazy.
Wait, which one are we talking? I thought we were talking about L. Kennedy.
The deal.
Oh no! Okay, yeah. So the deal is L. Kennedy, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So I've tried. Okay, L. Kennedy wrote Good Girl Complex, and the book that went with that book, because there was like a book before Good Girl Complex. It was called like Bad Girl Reputation, I think.
Yeah.
She wrote those books. Okay, so I had tried to read those because I got both of those like back in like, I don't know, 2022, 2023 as arcs, and I didn't like those books either. I did like Bad Girl Reputation more than Good Girl Complex. So for me, the deal was like my last ditch effort at trying this author, and then I was like, I just no. I don't know. The characters felt too young for what they were supposed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all about also when you read it, like you guys said. Like if you're new to a genre or you're younger, can be, you don't have much to compare it to, so you like it more.
Right. Exactly.
Hello to Christina. Have a good sleep and take care. Off to bed. Good night, Christina. Popping in to say hello, and hug the like button. Thank you. Glenda let me know about the 24-hour party going on. Well, that is very nice that you could join us. Fun, yes. Hello to Leslie. Hello, made it to 50% in Dear Debbie, and so far, this one may be a top 3 Frida McFadden. It's good. That's nice. I haven't read anything by Frida, but everyone seems to either love or hate her books, so I'm scared. But I want to this year, but I think I'll get them from the library. Hello to Gigi. Hello, Sadia. How are you? And hello back to Glenda. Hello, Tina. How are you? What are you up to? And we have reached the end of the comments. So we will go into our first sprint. And we're going to do an hour if that works for everyone.
Yeah.
And we'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. How did that sprint go for everyone? I did some reading. I read 7%, I think, of my ebook and started saving 6. I also made and ate dinner. That was pretty much my sprint. Now I'm watching YouTube. How did you guys?
I had a couple of little cutie oranges. I am nearly to the end of chapter 8, and I put my children to bed, which is me telling them it's time to get off your devices and get off your butts and brush your teeth, and then I tuck them in bed, make sure the cat's not in the room, put them and shut the door. That's because they're teenagers, so they're pretty self-sufficient with like getting themselves ready for bed. That's what I.
Oh, Ari's sleeping. So I put her to bed. Well, by putting her to bed, I mean I said lay down in your bed. But I mean that's all I don't really do. That's really it. And then I unrolled this canvas so I could show it to Stephanie. I did diamond paint a little bit more. I finished the section that I was on, so I have 2 more sections to finish. So, and then I can switch them. Yeah. But I did not read anything. I scrolled on Facebook, whatever they're called. Facebook. Are they reels on Facebook? I don't know. You know the things are like TikToks? Yeah, I scrolled on those for an hour. I'm not really sure where the time went. Like I was looking at one that popped up like on my feed and then I just scrolled. You know? That's how it gets you. You know what I'm saying? But I'll hold this up so Stephanie can see it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get all of it in the camera. But like
Okay.
but it's
Oh crap! That's big. Wow.
so I've worked to like here.
Wow.
Have the rest of this part to do.
So, what do you do with them when you're done with them?
Right now
Yeah.
right now they just go back in their box. And then with the exception of the one that I sent to Brianna. So I did a Loki one that I sent to Brianna from Four Paws in a Book. Like I bought it to make for her. Like I just sent it to her. She got it this week. But the rest of them, they just get rolled up and put back in their box. Eventually, some of them will get framed. But since we live at home with my dad, like I don't have the wall space to just be diamond baby. Because there, like I have a lot that I bought specifically like for Ari, like to hang up, like when she has her own room and stuff. Like right now we share a room. So yeah, eventually they'll get framed and hung up. But right now they just kind of live in their boxes. Like I know there are some people that like will keep them like in like under their bed or whatever, but the boxes work fine to store them. So that's what I do. And they're just in my closet. But eventually I will frame, like I'll frame some of them. You don't even have to frame them necessarily. Like there are people that just hang them up like on their wall. Like they use like sticky tack or whatever just to hang them up. But eventually some of them will get hung up. Some of them will get left in their boxes. I guess like if somebody like in my family like came over one day and like looked through them and were like, "Hey, I want this one," I'd probably give it to them. Because really, I just do it because I like the artwork. Sometimes I take them out and look at them. But I know some people use like big portfolios, but I can't even imagine doing that. Like with my chronic back pain, I'd never be able to lift it. So, yeah, I just store them in the boxes, and then they're easy enough in the box. If they stay in their boxes, and they're easy enough if I need to take them out for some reason, like to look at them or whatever. They're easy enough for me to take them back out and go through them. But yeah, mostly they just get rolled back up and put in their box. So
Cool. Let's see how everyone else did. Hello, Kiana. How are you? Usually good at DNFing, but this book is so pretty, so I'm trying to convince myself I like it.
been there.
Yeah, that sucks when it's got a good cover or sprayed edges. Hello to Tina. The sprayed edges get me every time. Yeah, I feel that. Hi, Gigi. All the hellos from Glenda. Hello back. Hello, Lils. We will be reading The Last Wish, currently on page 75 of 280. Excellent. Crochet during that sprint. Nice. What are you crocheting? And that's so pretty, Neva. Yes,
Thank you, Gigi.
I love the one.
You love the what?
The colors.
Yeah, they're very. This artist is very pastel. I've done one other painting by this artist, which was the Christmas candy shop painting. I think I did a post review. I never took a picture of it. Because I was looking the other day to send to my sister because I told her she could pick. There's one by this artist that she wants, but it like never restocks. So I was like, if this does not restock in time for Christmas, like I have these two by the same artist if you want one of them. But I was looking for a picture of the Christmas candy shop painting, and I guess I never took a picture. Like I guess I just finished it and then rolled it up and put it in the closet. Like I never took a picture of it. But it'll be in my next week. I'll have a month in review that goes up, like with books and dime paintings, because I finished that one in January, and that one is also like it's Christmassy, but it's very like pastel. Like this artist doesn't use black in these paintings. Like this painting and the Christmas candy shop one doesn't have any black in it at all. So I do like the colors. So I'm balancing this one with my damaged painting, which is like very dark. It's all like blacks and grays, and there's some pink in it, and then some red, but it's a much like darker color palette than this one. So I'm just switching them out. But I do like the pastels.
Nice. Crocheting my grandson a Sonic characters blanket. All the colors for Tails, Sonic, Knuckles, Silver Sonic, and Shadow. Don't really know any of those besides Sonic, but sounds good.
I only know
Sonic
them because
Blue, I
Ari
know that much.
loves. Yeah, Ari loves Sonic, so that's the only. Like, I kind of can imagine each of the characters with the names attached, but that's about it.
Yeah, for me, Sonic's blue. He's been around a while. That's all I know. So I think we'll go into another sprint. We'll do another hour if that still works for everyone. And Glenda says, Sonic running fast and grabbing those rings. I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, well, in like, okay, so like Sonic sort of like is like a video game. So like in the video game,
I have no idea.
The video game, he
characters
runs through these
or
gold rings to get more power.
yeah, he
so
grabs
goes
these gold
faster.
rings for powers and stuff. Yeah,
I don't
know.
So young, but I feel so old.
Ari's seen like all the movies, which like I have had absolutely zero desire to watch them. I only know that the movies exist because Ari likes them, and they have Jim Carrey in them, and that's all that I about the movies. And like I like Jim Carrey, but like I just don't care to watch the Sonic movies.
He's not my favorite actor to watch. So,
Mine
but I've
either.
seen this.
I'm not a fan.
What was that?
I'm not a fan either.
I mean, like I think that Jim Carrey is fine. There are movies with him in them that I like more than other movies for sure, but like I just don't care to watch Sonic. So.
It's his like overacting, like the just the way he does. Yeah. But I mean, I do like the
humor.
I do like the Truman Show and the Cable Guy, but like they're not his like comedic over the top acting, or I don't know what the term is called, exaggerating his like facial movements and stuff like that. But it's okay.
So I think we'll go into our next sprint, another hour, and we'll see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting, everyone. How did that sprint go for everyone? I did some reading. I read some of Saving Six and some of He's So Slick. I'm like, what book am I reading? How did you go, Neva?
I diamond painted and watched some Grey's Anatomy.
Nice. Hello, welcome. I don't think I've seen you here before. There's a lot of new people, so I wanted to remember to say, if you aren't subscribed, maybe consider subscribing to myself and any of the other people hosting and participating in 24-hour sprints. And so reading Noontide by Beck Leavesley. Nice. Are you enjoying it? Read 54 pages. Excellent. Noontide. That gives no genre away. I have no guesses. I could type. I could find out. Fantasy. Young adult fantasy. Nice. Yes, it's really good. Awesome to hear. Lils went to the store that sprint. I'll be reading next sprint. Nice. How long have we been sprinting for? We've been sprinting for almost 2.5 hours on this channel, but we will be still going for sprints will be going for another how many hours? How many hours? Oh, I can't do math.
Okay, so I did 4 hours. We're at almost 6.5. So
17.5.
thank you. 17.5, according to my partner.
So still lots more springs. I don't know.
We'll be
Getting late.
going until 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow.
Yes. And if anyone here has a wrench, don't think anyone here does, but if you do, you can drop the playlist link.
Do I have a wrench?
You should. I think so.
All right, I'll drop. We'll see if it works because I can drop the playlist link.
Because if not, I really need to fix that.
I feel like I do have a wrench, but I could be wrong.
You do not.
I just shared it. Can you see it?
You do not have a wrench. How is that possible?
Well, give me a wrench and I'll drop it again. Yeah, because it definitely isn't in the chat. Because I pulled up like the actual stream to see if it was in the chat.
Yeah.
Because I can see it like from
now I gotta remember how to do all this stuff.
If you bring it up like on your phone, or are you streaming from your phone?
No, I'm streaming from my laptop.
Okay, because if you bring up like the actual stream,
okay,
you like, I think you can do it from the computer too. I usually do it from my phone, but you can click on like here. I'll just leave a comment, and then you can click on my name, and it should give you the option to like make me a moderator.
Yes. There we go. Hopefully that worked.
I have a wrench. I shared it. There
we go.
That's the playlist link.
So for anyone who is looking for the playlist, there it is. And where was I? Trying to read all the books I own so I can justify buying other ones that on that. Yeah. I am on a book buying ban for January. I've already broke it because I bought 2 books, but I was sick for 2 weeks. My fingers were in so much pain. School was being a pain in the butt. I'm like, I deserve this. I still had gift cards for Christmas. I deserved it.
I mean, I don't think gift cards count. I don't think gift cards count as money.
Yeah, I was trying to be like, my physical TBR is a lot for me. It's just under 60 books right now. which for me is a lot. So I wanted to like get it where it fits on my shelf because right now it's kind of overflowing from the section of my shelf.
I mean, maybe somebody would disagree with me, but I feel like if you've been given gift cards or you've been given cash as like a gift, then you're not really spending the money on it. Like it's gift money. So like, I don't think that that should count toward like, I mean, I don't do book buying ban. I don't really buy myself books anyway, but like, I don't really put myself on like no buys because they don't work for me because
Yeah,
like a true no buy doesn't work because then I'm just because then I want to rebel against the no buy.
I always want to buy books, so that's why I tried to save my gift cards. I still have some money left,
Yeah.
but because I'm like, then I won't have to spend my money later and I'll get
Right.
that same. I don't know, it's just so satisfying. I love
You'll
buying
still get the
books.
same like adrenaline rush.
Yeah, it's like
Because that's
when
what you
that book
want.
is in my hands.
Right.
I love
Because
that, so I want to space it out.
you want like the dopamine hit.
Yes.
But without like the financial hit. So I don't feel like
Yes.
yeah, I don't feel like gift cards count as like spending your own money because like I feel like if you're like, well, I can't spend my birthday money or whatever on this thing that I told myself I wasn't going to buy for myself, what are you going to spend it on? Because usually you put yourself on like a no buy or a low buy on something that you overindulge in.
Yeah.
Right. So if you say like I'm gonna no buy books, like I'm not gonna buy any books in January, but then you use gift card money, you didn't really buy that book.
True.
You know? Now if you like get your paycheck and then you spend your whole pay, you're like a no buy January and then you spend your whole paycheck on books, then I would consider that like a breaking your no buy. But not if
Yeah.
you're using like gift money. Because like I don't really buy myself books, but my partner buys me books. So if I say I'm putting myself on a no buy for books, that just means I'm not purchasing books
Yeah.
for myself. But I can't stop him from buying. I like he won't listen to me if I'm like, well, I'm on a no buy. I've tried it. I'll be like, I'm on a no buy, so no new books. And then he buys me a book anyways. I can't stop him from buying the book because then it's gifted.
Yeah. Anyone can always gift me books no matter what. Like
Exactly.
I always accept donations to the
So I
Sarah
don't
Book
think
Foundation.
I think if you used gift card money from Christmas, that's what I'm assuming it's from.
Yeah.
Then you didn't really break your no buy.
True.
Even if like I wouldn't even count it as a break if like the even if you had to pay a little bit, like say the tax or whatever, because the gift card didn't quite cover the tax, I wouldn't even count that because the majority of the payment was made with your gift card.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, it's still money, but like $1 or $2 for me won't break the bank.
Right. So like paying the tax, like because I mean I've had that where like I've gone to buy something with like birthday money or whatever, and then I'm like, oh, I have $20, but like with tax and shipping, it's $2. It's like $22.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pay the tax and shipping, the two, whatever, right? And then, but then I don't count that as like me buying it for myself because the majority of it came from the gift of money or a gift card.
Yeah.
That's just how I see it. It's girl math, probably, but that's how I see it.
Yeah, I guess it's not really breaking my ban, but it's just I won't have that gift card later.
Right. I mean,
I
you
want to
have
space
to
out
look at that. But
feeling the dopamine.
but I feel like if you're using gift money, or if I mean, because it'd be the same as if like someone bought you something off your wish list.
Yeah.
You didn't buy that book.
True.
You know?
Yeah. I have 3 more books that I own and 3 library books. Nice. 3 books that you own. That is crazy.
At last count, I had 70 unread books, but I haven't actually counted since the beginning of the year. And I did read a bunch of my books last year, but my TBR cart was like half empty and now it's overflowing again.
Yeah, I have an entire short bookshelf, like 3 shelves, and 2 of them are supposed to be TBR and the bottom's books I've read that are like graphic novels and stuff.
Yeah.
It's moved into the bottom and it's stacked on top now.
Yeah, the shelf that I sit in front of for my coffee chats, that shelf has books on it that I've read. Except for my top shelf, which is like special editions, but it's Icebreaker, and then like the special editions on that shelf are 3 different versions of Icebreaker. We're not gonna talk about it. And also like the Icebreaker series, and then the Emily McIntyre like collector's editions that have come out.
Yeah.
With the edges and the the hardcovers. That's what's on the top shelf. But then like the bottom 2 shelves on that shelf are all books that I've already read. So those don't even count. Like most of my books that I have not read are on my TBR cart, but my TBR cart currently is stacked. Like I have like books sitting on top of books on the top of the TBR cart. So I need to like do something about that.
When I film, I always film in front of my 2 bookshelves the books I've read.
Yeah.
Which, yes, I have 2 6-shelf bookshelves that I've read, and I'm like running out of room. But I always film there because I feel like people look at the background and feel like those are the books you like.
Yeah.
If I haven't read them yet, I'm like, don't just look at the background and say I recommend that. I haven't read it. So.
Well, see, and I have had people say like, "Oh, have you not read?" Because like I have my Lauren Ashers. You can see when I sit in front of my shelf, you can see my Lauren Asher books because they sit like right behind my back. And I did have somebody comment like a couple months ago, and they were like, "Oh, you haven't read the Lauren Asher books?" And I was like, "Oh no, this shelf is books that I've already read." Because like you can see my Dreamland Billionaires and my Lakefront Billionaires books, but I've read all of those. So I was like, no, I've read those. But I do sit in front of the already read shelf.
Yeah.
Just mostly because I also don't like to feel pressured to read things. And when I first started my channel, I sat in front of a shelf that had unread books on it, and then people were always like, "Oh, you should read this one next, or that one next, or this one next, or whatever." And then I would just not want to read them.
I'm like
if I ask people, like when I do like 12 recs for 12 friends, I'm asking people for recommendations, and I will read those, or I will make an effort to read them. I am doing very well this month or this year so far, 1 month in. Okay. But that's different than just like, I don't love for people to just randomly recommend me books. It overwhelms me.
I don't mind as long as people understand that just because you recommend it to me, I see it, I know that you said it, and it goes to my mind, but it does not mean I will read it anytime soon.
Right. Yeah. But like when I do like 12 recs for 12 friends, because I did ask people, I think actually the 24-hour sprints people, I did ask if anybody wanted to give me a book. And that was specifically because I was like, okay, I'll ask, my friends if they want to give me any books, and then I make an effort to read them. But like if I just have a random recommendation, it will overwhelm me, especially if they're like, "Oh, you still haven't read it?" And I'm like, "Listen, I know that you suggested this, and it's like written down in my recommendations sheet that I have, like in my reading journal, but like also I have other things to read."
Yeah, I feel like if I ask you, it's like if you ask someone, it's different because I have a poll on my community tab right now for what reading vlog I should film after I finish one of the ones I'm filming. And it's like, I'm going to film all of those reading vlogs at some point. It's just, you'll see them all.
But which one like do you want to see first?
Yeah.
I just did that with Whippin' Chats because I feel like my Whippin' Chats are boring because I followed the same format for them always, where I would like give you like a life update, and then we talk about like the books I've read or diamond painting stuff I've done. And I'm like, this is so boring. Like it's just the same crap every week. Like y'all can only hear that nothing is going on in my life so many times. You know what I'm saying? Like you can only hear like, oh yeah, Ari is at school and my partner is at work and I'm here living life. Like you can only listen to that so many times. So I put up a poll and I was like, what topic would y'all like me to talk about? I put 4 topics. And I was like, all of these topics will be talked about, but like, I need to know like what is the most popular thing that y'all want to hear first.
And sometimes it's really surprising what people want.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Because I put that poll up and I know that originally the one that was winning was how to diamond paint on a budget. Which I have figured out how to do that while also using licensed artwork, because that's very important to me. Like, don't buy like stolen artwork. That's terrible. But so I was like, oh, this one is going to be the winner. And then it ended up being something else. I'll actually tell you what it was because it's right here. So, oh no, it's in my archive. Hold on. Here we go. So I asked things I've learned since starting diamond painting, favorite diamond painting upgrades, licensed versus unlicensed artwork and why it's important, and budget friendly ways to diamond paint. Okay. And originally, the budget friendly ways to diamond paint was winning, but it ended up tying with things I've learned since starting diamond painting. So I put them on a wheel, and whichever one gets picked, like, because I'll set up my planner tomorrow, whichever one gets picked is the first one that I'll do, and then I'll do the other one next. But that gives me four whip and chats worth of content.
Yeah.
And of course,
I'm
I'll
so
still
surprised which one's winning the poll I have up. It was the one I thought would be the least interesting. I'm like, the other two are so creative.
well, and I
Like,
feel
everyone wants basic.
I feel like people like what they like.
Yeah.
Because like I asked if people like how people wanted my month in reviews, because I was going to do it as like a sit down video, and people voted for it to be most people voted for it to be a whip and chat style video, which I thought was so interesting because I don't show my face in whip and chats. Some people do, like at the beginning they'll show their face, and then they'll say like, oh, I'm using these things, and then they will like turn the camera down and then whip and chat, like where you watch diamond paint. I don't do that. Like, you don't see my face for a whole whip and chat. So I'm like, y'all think my face is ugly? I'm just playing. But you know what I'm saying? I was like, that's just interesting that but I feel like a lot of people use my whip and chat videos like a podcast. That's the feedback I've gotten, is that a lot of people turn my whip and chats on because they don't actually have to be watching anything. Because it's just me diamond painting. So like, unless you want to watch me. But I know that a lot of people use it like while they're doing chores or crafting themselves or maybe driving or whatever. And so I think that's why people like the whip and chat videos, because you don't need to actually be looking at the screen.
Yeah.
I feel like people think that they need to be looking at the screen if I'm sitting in front of the camera.
I prefer when you can see the person on screen, but I don't watch whip and chats besides yours.
Oh,
so
nice.
I don't know the types of what people do.
So most people do whip and chats the way I do them, where you just see my hands and whatever I'm working on, right? There are actual diamond painters that I don't actually know what their face looks like at all, because they have a faceless channel. They don't show their face. But then there's a couple of diamond painters I watch. Queen of Diamonds is one. She shows her face in her intro. So she does her intro and says like, this is what we're working on today. Hello, like my name is blah, blah, blah. Welcome back to my channel. She does all of that with the camera on her face. And then she gets set up to do the whip and chat. And then she does the whip and chat while she talks to you for an hour. Which I never even thought to do that until I watched her channel. Because most people don't do it that way. Most people you just don't see their face at all. Which, I mean, you see my face.
Some people do book videos like that, and it's not my preference. Like, where they just have a book on the floor, and they're like, I'm 20 pages into it. It's like, yeah, but where are you?
Yeah. And for book content, there's only one book creator that I watch, and she didn't even start as a book creator. She started as like a tarot card reader. So it made sense for her not to have her face on camera. And then she transitioned to book content. And even now with book content, she doesn't show her face, but she's actually the only person I watch that doesn't, like, every other creator I've watched that's a book content creator that does not show their face. For some reason, I don't connect well with it. And I think it's because we're used to book creators showing us their face. Like, sitting like this in the camera, holding up the book, we can see like the animation in their face, like how they feel about things, like we can like kind of connect with them that way. I think it's different when you're like crafting, because a lot of times like with crafting,
you want to see the crafts,
right? So with crafting, so if I'm doing like a diamond painting how-to video, you don't want to look at my face for that. Like, you want to be able to see what I'm doing, so that you too can learn how to, diamond paint or crochet or whatever. But I think with book content, we expect to see someone's face. Because I can't imagine filming like an entire vlog and never showing my face. Because I'm doing diamond painting vlogs right now where I'm doing them from unboxing to post review. So they're taking a long time because obviously I can't finish the vlog until the painting is done. Right? But with those, you see my face. Like I come in and I check in and you see my face. And I say like, hi friends, I'm back to, update this vlog. Let's look at the progress, blah, blah, blah. You like, yes, there's B-roll of me diamond painting, but you still see my face. But there are diamond painters and crafters that do like crafting vlogs and they never show their face. And I'm like, I can't imagine for me, I've never done a vlog like that where I've never shown my face. Like, so I don't know. I guess if you just don't want to show your face, like maybe you're shy to show your face.
Because I'm like, I don't care what you look like. I just want to see you.
But also, sometimes when you don't see someone's face and then they do a video, like where they are a faceless content creator, and then all of a sudden they do a video where you do see their face. Sometimes
like, that's not what you look like.
Yeah, sometimes it messes because like I feel like you hear someone's voice and if you don't see their face, like you don't put the face with the voice, right, together, then you kind of imagine these people's faces a certain way. It's kind of like when we had to all wear masks. I feel like no one looked the way, like when you met people and then they would take the mask off, they look completely different. Yeah. Like I had coworkers that I worked with for over a year that I didn't actually know what they look like. And then one day they took their mask off and I was like, that's not what you look like, bro. Ain't no way. Like, what do you mean? So I feel like that's also a thing. Is sometimes it can mess with you, like when you have only heard this person's like disembodied voice, and then one day they're like, I decided I wanted to do some face-to-face videos, and you're like, that's what you look like, not in a bad way.
Yeah.
But just because I think we create an image in our head of what someone looks like if we don't see them.
Yeah, it's like reading and then you watch the movie version and you're like, that's not what you look like.
Well, that's not what I imagined.
Or you get to like 70% of a book and you're like, they're brunette. And then they're like, oh, and by the way, they're blonde hair. It's like, they're not blonde.
They're not blonde.
The author's wrong.
Yeah. And I think that's like a thing. I do think book content is more of a face-to-face interaction. Which I mean, I do enough face-to-face videos that like I don't mind doing like the whip and chats where you don't see my face, like because honestly sometimes I don't look presentable when I do a whip and chat. Like you wouldn't want to see my face, you know what I mean? But like my coffee chats, I do those face-to-face because how awkward would that be if you're just like staring into my coffee mug? You know what I'm saying? While I'm talking to you. And like I do some book videos, like my vlogs and stuff, which I need to get back into vlogging, but like my book vlogs and things, those have always been a face-to-face experience. But I do agree. It is hard for me to watch channels that are not crafting channels where you never see a person's face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I do want to know what you look like. You know what I mean? Everyone is beautiful and everything. And I just want, it's nice to see.
It makes it feel like it's a real person.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Because I think sometimes, because even the crafting channels, a lot of times I turn on like a crafting video, like a whip and chat or someone crocheting or whatever. And then I will do my own craft while listening to them. So I'm not watching it anyway.
Yeah.
But book content, I tend to watch book content because like people are showing things on the screen.
Yeah. Although I sometimes watch reading vlogs, but like color. Well, I'm not watching it, but I'm listening.
Oh yeah, in color.
Because I feel like in reading vlogs, there's not too much going on screen besides holding the book up.
Right. And a lot of people that are way more like cinematic than me, there are a lot of people that do reading vlogs where they have like a bunch of B-roll of them just like reading or like listening to an audiobook while they do chores. I don't need like, and then they put music over it, which is great. I do B-roll sometimes too, but I don't need to watch the B-roll.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I don't need to watch someone reading a book.
Yeah, I sometimes put B-roll in my videos, but I usually just forget. But at first I was so like, why am I watching you make coffee? Like, I'm here for a book review.
Oh yeah, because a lot of people open it where like they're making coffee.
Or like, I know years back, like every little thing, and I was so confused why that was part of the video.
Yeah.
Or like, I don't know, organizing my bathroom. I'm like, doesn't that seem like a separate video?
When I started a YouTube channel, Brittany will probably remember this. So Brittany and I were talking one day, and she was talking about like, oh, I need to get better at doing B-roll. And then I had watched someone's channel. Maybe Olivia Reads a Latte. Maybe it was her channel, Liv. And she does wonderful B-roll. She has so much
Yeah.
B-roll in all her vlogs. Like she's always like B-rolling like her going to the bookstore, or her dogs, or I think she has dogs. Or I know she has like a turtle that like lives outside.
Yes, I love the
She's
turtle.
always like rolling the turtle, and like that's wonderful. Okay, my life, y'all don't want the B-roll of my life.
Yeah,
like
it's
there's
like,
nothing to B-roll.
or if someone once said like, oh, why don't you do any day in the life? Do you really want to see a day in the life? I get up in the afternoon, I get dressed, I eat food, I sit on my couch and rot, and then I go to bed.
Well, and the people have asked me for like a day, and I'm like, even a heavy work day, you don't want to watch that.
Yeah.
Like my job is YouTube. That is my job, okay? Due to chronic pain and other things. So I can't film Ari going to the bus in the morning because there are other children at that bus stop. I'm not going to film other people's children. I also don't want you to see her bus. I'm just saying, because like it has like the school name on the side.
Yeah.
Like I don't want you to see that. So like, sure, I could like get up in the morning and like set up my tripod so you can like watch me brush her hair, I guess. Like, and it's weird. And like
that's
send her
kind of creepy in my
right. And I'm not a family vlogger, right? But like I guess I could do that, and then like I lay back down until like 10 a.m. After she goes to the bus, I lay back down until 10 a.m. And then I get up and I come over here to my desk and I sit down and I update whatever vlogs need to be updated for the morning. I put in my AirPods and I listen to a book while I do admin work or B-roll or not B-roll, admin work, or I diamond paint or whatever. Or if I'm scheduled that day to film a bunch, because I do like batch filming, like my whole day might be nothing but me filming like 5 videos at once, and then it's just me editing the videos. Like you don't want to watch that, y'all.
Yeah.
I promise you don't want to watch it. And like I'm doing a reset vlog right now for Patreon, which they're gonna get next week. And I'm like, I don't actually think anyone's gonna care about this, but like I'm gonna do it just to see. Because like if people really like it, then cool. But it's literally me being like, hi, we're gonna do a February reset vlog. This is what we're doing. Like we're gonna set up my planner. I'm gonna like catch up on my spreadsheet. Like there's some things I need to catch up on for the month. And then I'm gonna make my graphics, my wrap-up graphics. But I'm like, this is so boring. Like no one wants to watch this. And I remember Brittany was like, I need to get better at B-roll. And I was like, is this a thing we're supposed to be doing? Because my vlogs are like an hour long without B-roll. Because I talk so much. Like, just
yeah, mine are usually short, even though I
like
could talk for hours. I just don't.
Emotion, like if I added B-roll to all my vlogs, they'd be a motion picture. They'd be like 3 hours long. No one wants to.
There's some people like I would watch a 3-hour video, but it's like I want 3 hours of you talking, not
right, not like an hour.
3 hours of you brushing your hair and making a coffee.
Well, and I don't wear makeup, right? And I have very short hair, so I'm not like in the bathroom like doing like a get ready with me.
Yeah,
Okay?
like, do you really want me to set you up on my vanity and I'll put on my makeup? Would it really make you that happy?
Like, I'm gonna be real. If you're lucky, I get out of my pajamas during the day. But a lot of times, like, I throw a hoodie on and then I'm just wearing pajama pants. Sometimes I put, like, there's at least twice a week, I do put, like, actual clothes on, like, jeans and everything. But, like, I'm not gonna let you watch me get dressed. That's weird. So, like, yeah. And I'm not good at transitions. So like y'all want me to transition to being like, here's my pajamas and then like snap my fingers and I'm in like jeans and a t-shirt. No, I'm not doing that. like I've never been good at B-roll. Like a vlog for me is what you see, what you get. Like it's just me coming and checking in with you every like couple of days to be like, hey, I made it this far in this book.
But I feel like all my content now, I'm really focusing on just filming whatever I want to film.
Yes.
Because even recently, my videos haven't been doing as well as they have before. And I'm like, that's not my problem. I made good content. It's everyone else's problem.
Right. So it's like, and the thing is like the trends come and go. I can't keep up with the trends.
Yeah.
Also, I've discovered that I'm not a super fast reader if I'm reading with my eyes. So I'm not a person who's able to like there are people that do like the 24-hour challenges where they like read for 24 hours, or they break it up between like 2 days where they do 12 hours on a Friday and 12 hours on Saturday.
Yeah.
And then they finish like 6 books in 24 hours. Y'all are going to be lucky if I finish 1 book in 24 hours. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like also whenever I try to do that, like if I try and do 24 hours, like 12 on one day, 12 on another, those are the 2 days I don't want to read anything and I get in a slump. And then the day after I'm supposed to be done, I'm like, I can read all day.
Well, I've
It's
always done
refreshing.
the timer method, but those they take like a week. If you do the timer method where you just
Oh
like
no, I did the timer method once years ago and it took me months.
yeah, so Brittany and I did it and we were like, yeah, it'll take us 24 hours. Like, right? Because like we're gonna set a 24-hour timer.
Yeah.
No, girl, it took us 7 days. The first one
Because
we did, we were so frustrated by the end because we were like, why is this taking so long? And of course, now like we know, like if we do the timer method, it's gonna take 24 hours.
Because I read really fast. So like in that video, I could read like many books in 24 hours.
Right. And I can't. Like I'm lucky to finish a book a week. And I usually do not, which is why I pivoted my coffee chats from coffee and book chats to coffee chats. Because I was like, these are just me sitting here with a cup of coffee and telling y'all I did not finish a book, but I'm in the middle of 5. Like, y'all don't need to hear that. You don't care. So I was like, why don't we? But I liked the face-to-face, like once a week, like besties kind of chat style videos. I was like, how can I make this work in 2026? But not necessarily have it be around books.
Yeah.
You know? And so I made it into what it is now, which is I just pick a topic and we talk about it, and you can comment or not, or watch it or not. I mean, it is what it is, like either way. But like I'm also to a point where I'm like, okay, I just have to film content that I want to film. And then the people that want to watch it will watch it.
Yeah.
And it's okay if the views are not like astronomical or whatever, because the channel is still steadily growing.
Yeah.
So I'm doing something correct. But but I don't watch like even like my best friends in this book space, like in the YouTube space, I don't watch every single one of their videos. You know what I mean? Because like I'm not going to be like not every person is going to be interested in every video. Like I love to watch a TBR game. I love to watch like reading vlogs, but
I know my TBR video for February hasn't done well. I'll go. You guys don't like my TBR game?
In the next sprint, I'll go watch it. But I'm not a huge fan of. I'm personally not a huge fan of wrap-ups.
Me either. I don't watch anyone's wrap-ups.
So I don't really watch anybody's wrap-ups. Like unless someone says to me, "Hey, can you go watch this for XYZ reason?"
Yeah.
I don't. Because here's the thing. I saw what you said you were going to read, and it doesn't really, to me, it doesn't affect my life if you don't read those things.
Because especially if you do reading vlogs, it's like I saw a lot of what you read.
Yeah, and I'm the queen of like playing my TBR game and then not reading a single book that I actually picked for the TBR.
Well, yeah, it's a TBR. It's just a video to get it.
But I'm also like not going to hold you accountable to like, oh, well, you said you were going to read this. Like, I'm not your mom. Like,
I know. It's like I hate when people go into the comments and they're like, you didn't read the book you said you would. And I'm like, I never said I would. I just picked it. I said, this is a book. It exists. I want to read it someday.
And also,
maybe it'll be this month.
And here's the thing. Like I said in my TBR game, I spun, and the book that got picked for 12 Rex from 12 Friends was Sky Daddy. I've not read that yet because Libby has still not given me my hold.
Yeah.
So it's not that I'm not going to read it, because I am, but if I'm waiting for Libby, you know what I mean? Then it's kind of out of my control as to like when I'm getting the book. And
Yeah.
so I am pivoting how I'm doing TBRs. Actually, I'm not really going to be doing my TBR game any longer. I don't think. Oh, I will be kind of, because I need a wheel to make decisions. I don't make decisions by myself. Either a wheel does it or my partner does it, because I have decision paralysis. But I'm pivoting how I'm doing it, because then I'm like, okay, if I pivot how I'm doing it, then I'm still focusing on the books that I want to read, but there's no pressure to read them within a certain time frame.
Yeah.
And it opens me up for like buddy reads and stuff, because I love to buddy read. So yeah. But I think that's what we need to do in 2026. We just need to film the content that we want to film, and the people that want to watch it will come watch.
Yeah. I also find, I know a lot of people think their videos are like cringy or whatever. I go back and watch my old videos and I'm like, that was such a good video I made.
The only issue I have with like my really early videos is that I had a tripod that was like this size, but this one like pivots out. And my original one did not. Like I bought like a $100. It was not even $100. It was like, I think it was $100 retail, but it was like $50. Like it was like half off on Amazon. And I bought like a phone vlogging kit, and it came with a tripod that was like this size. And so I would sit on the floor and I would put it on a stack of books, but I could never stack enough books to get it to where it needed to be.
Yeah, I started out with no tripod, no
And
nothing.
so I had it just like lifted like this, so like you're looking up like this way, and like the angle was not flattering. But I think that my early videos were good. Like sometimes I rewatch my early videos to get to get vlogging ideas.
Yeah, and I mean, like, being on YouTube for a long time, can't believe this year is going to be 4 years for me in April. But I mean, like, even my videos after I've done it for like a year, I thought I've gotten pretty decent, I think, at the whole YouTube thing.
The only thing I don't love about my early videos are my thumbnails. My thumbnails.
Oh yeah, those. I'm still not a fan of my thumbnails. Sometimes
I've really evolved with thumbnails. I really have, and I think it's because I figured out that it's okay. I accepted the fact that it's okay to use the templates in Canva. Because I would tell myself that like I couldn't use the templates in Canva. Because I was like, well, everyone else is using the templates. You need to come up with like your own thing. But like you can use a template and still make it your own thing. The template is just there as a guide.
I could probably use a template. I mean, maybe that's why
I would like look through like the vlog templates on Canva and then make them, and then just delete or add things to make them my own. Like you'd probably never even really know, unless you knew exactly which template I was using, that I used a template, because I changed so much.
Yeah, because I don't know any of the templates, so I've had no idea that you use those.
Yeah, and I do use templates, and templates that I've seen a lot of other people use. I change the colors and like move things around on the template, because then I feel like I've made it my own thing.
Yeah.
But with a guide. So I'm not just like looking at a blank page.
Yeah. My TBR in Fable is 135. Thought I own about 104 books. Nice. So 3 books on your TBR. I mean, I feel like that's excellent, but I need more decisions. I need more choices.
Right.
Like, I know my mom, her TBR is down to like 3 books, and she's always complaining she has nothing to read. And it's true. 3 books is like, she wants options. She has more than that, but she's never going to read Dracula. She's never going to read like The Wind in the Willows. She knows she's never going to read them. But she doesn't want to get rid of them.
Right. She's like, maybe someday.
Exactly. Hello, Brooklyn. How are you? Hello to Brooklyn. And we are going to do one more shorter sprint. That was a long, chatty bit there.
That was. We went on a tangent. It's okay. Sometimes that happens. It's late.
It's late, yes. It's the time when brains aren't even working to read, so it's fine. I'm trying to think here. We've got 55 minutes left, so I think we'll do a 45-minute sprint if I can get that sorted out. And this will be our final sprint on this channel, and then we will move on over to crap. Who's next?
Daniela.
Okay, yes. See, my brain, it's already not working, and it's only 11 p.m. But we will see you all in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting, everyone. How did that sprint go for everyone? That was the last one on this channel. I did some reading of my ebook and I also watched some YouTube. How about you?
I watched YouTube and started another section of the diamond painting.
There we were. Like, did I star that? Yes, I did. May fall asleep after the sprint if I do heavy reading. Thank you for joining. Good night to Gigi. Have a good sleep. And hello, Courtney. How are you? Are you reading anything? And Courtney's saying hello to Glenda. Do you get any sleep? Glenda will be sleeping after these sprints are finished. Asking what Glenda's reading. Reading Here Lie All the Boys Who Broke My Heart by Emma Zimmerman. Nice. Are you enjoying it? Just finished Noontide and wrote my review and made a poll in a book club on Playbook. Nice. What did you think of Noontide? Did you enjoy it? I don't know what I'm going to do for the rest of the night. Probably, I don't know if I'm going to get any more reading done. I don't think I'm going to be going over to Daniela's sprints, but
That's right. I'm gonna go hang out with her for at least a little bit. Will I read more today? Your guess is as good as mine.
yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to read any more tonight.
Because I make such like big plans for like what I want to read during 24-hour sprints, and then like I don't read. You know what I mean? But then like on like Monday, I'm back to just reading like normal.
Yeah. Like it feels like too much pressure.
Yeah. Well, and I used to try to vlog 24-hour sprints, which was nuts. Like I think I might have a couple where I did vlog, but by like the end of the vlog, I'm like not coherent. Like by the end of because like by the end of 24-hour sprints, like even when I rest, I'm still really tired by the end.
Yeah.
And so I'm like not coherent by the end anyway. So I'm like, no one wants to watch this. You know? But it's fine. I always tell myself that like 24-hour sprints is like the one sprint session where like if I don't get a ton of reading done, it's okay. Because like my weekly sprints and my Patreon weekly sprints, I read during those sprints. So yeah, I'm like if you choose one sprint a month to not read during 24 hours is fine. Because it's just it's like a hangout session, you know?
Yeah, it's like when you're by yourself, you're like, I need to be productive, but when there's other people to talk to.
Right. Like when I have friends, what is productivity really?
Loved it. I was following the author for a year before the book came out. Reading it was amazing. Can't wait for the next one. Awesome. Glad you enjoyed it. Hello, I'm awake and ready for my morning sprint shift. Excellent. We will head on over there in a few minutes whenever you are set up and ready to go. Do you sleep much during these? You must not. Do you sleep at all?
So I try usually to at least like lay down.
Yeah.
But the problem for me is that I have chronic fatigue, but also insomnia. So my body will get tired but I will like lay down and like not actually sleep. Like I'll just lay there. Like I'll just rest. So I usually do try to lay down at some point, even if it is not until like my body has to be tired enough for it to make sense to lay down, because otherwise I'm not even resting, right?
Yeah.
So I kind of have to just wait till my body is like, okay, well, we're tired, even if my brain is like, okay, but you're not sleeping, because at least then I can like lay down and I will feel like I like relaxed. You know what I mean? But like if I just make myself lay down, which I have tried to do before with 24-hour sprints, I will just lay there for like 3 or 4 hours, and then I will actually be more tired when I get up.
Yeah.
So I do always lay down at some point, especially because eventually Margaret will be like, ma'am, have you not laid down? Like, what are you doing? So I do not usually go the whole time without at least resting, but I do not usually sleep, because it actually makes me really paranoid to like actually go into a full sleep, because I'm afraid that I'll just like miss the whole thing.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have really bad insomnia. I can't sleep for hours after I try and go to bed, and then I get up every like hour or two.
Yeah, and that's how mine is
Again.
too. But I also have chronic fatigue.
Yeah.
So my body is always like exhausted. Like I always feel like I'm exhausted. But like for a normal person, like you wouldn't be functioning with the
Yeah, I
level of
hate
exhaustion
sleeping
that I.
because I've had nightmares, like 4 to 6 of them every night for the last at least 5, 6 years.
Yeah,
And I don't like sleeping because I don't want them anymore.
right. You don't want them. Yeah, yeah. And so a lot of people are like, "How do you have both things?" And I'm like, you know what? God was like, we have to keep her tired or she'll take over the world. Like that's what it is. But yeah, but because I have both, I have trouble falling and staying asleep. But also my body is always tired.
Yeah.
So like I always feel tired, but I cannot always sleep. And it's just I just deal with it. So a lot of time, and it also doesn't help that my body has not seemed to ever get out of being on night shift, because I worked night shift for like 4 years. And so because of that, like when I was working at like Taco Bell, and then actually I was on night shift at another job before Taco Bell as well, but not for as long, only for like 6 months. And then I changed to day shift for that job. But because I did Taco Bell for almost 4 years, and both Taco Bells, I worked night shift, my body doesn't really know how to shut down before like 4 a.m.
Yeah, I have no reason. I just get up in the afternoon and go to bed in the morning.
Right.
It's like I feel like it should be different. Like when I wake up in the afternoon, evening, it's like that's when everything should be open, but then everything's closing, like stores.
Well, and some people do function better at night. You may just be honestly, you may just be a person whose brain functions better at night, because that
Yeah,
is a
because
real
I'm like,
thing.
my
Is it
business hours are between 2 in the afternoon and like 2 or 3 in the morning.
yeah, so you may just be a person who functions better later in the day, because like my grandma, she gets up between 5 and 6 a.m. every single day, and then goes to bed at like 10 or 11 p.m. That's been her schedule like for years and years and years, like for as long as I've been
Yeah.
alive. That's been her
My
schedule.
mom's sleep schedule is way worse than mine, though. She like goes to bed at like 8 or 9 in the morning and
Yeah.
gets up at like 6 in the evening.
Well, that's so what I used to do when I was working night shift, because I had to get Ari ready for school. I would come home at 4, well, when we lived in Indiana, because here at the Taco Bell here, we closed at 2 a.m., but my body was still in like the other schedule. So my body would shut down around 4 a.m. I'd sleep from 4 to 6 and then get Ari up for school, get her to the school bus. She's gone by 7:45. And then I would lay back down from like 8 to 2, like 8 in the morning until 2 p.m. because that's about an hour before she gets off the bus. Then I would get up and I would like do things, whatever, get her off the bus, and then go to work later in the evening, right? At like 8. But because I'm doing YouTube full time now, right? I have tried going to bed at like 9:30 p.m., but then I will be up at 2 a.m.
Yes.
and not able to go back to sleep until like 8 or 9 in the morning, which
Yeah.
that's not a functional schedule. So a lot of
Same.
times I will just stay up unless my body's really tired, and then I will make myself go to bed. But there's a lot of times where I'm just like, well, I'll just stay up until I'm tired. So that's like 2 in the morning. Then I lay down, maybe sleep until like 6, then get up, get already ready for school, lay back down till like 10, and then I try. Just not always successful. I try to get up by like 10 or 10:30 so that I can work while she's gone, because I do my filming while she's not at home.
Yeah. I always say I'm on Australian time. That's why stuff
Yeah.
between Brooklyn and I always works, because it's her morning and afternoon, my evening and night.
Right. Yeah. Well, and that's like, I used to do sprints all the time with everybody that was in Australia, you know, and like last night I was laying in bed. It was like 3 in the morning. I could not sleep. So Coda was doing sprints. So I was just like in his comments or whatever. And then I said hi, and then I like went to bed. But yeah, I just
Because all
kinda
the North American people, they're like sprints at like 6 in the morning. I'm like, I'm trying to go to bed. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, no. Or like people are like, oh, do you want to join my sprints at 8 in the morning? No, I do not.
No, I do not. Well, that's like when Brittany and I would do sprints at noon, Eastern. I would, on those days, I was like, okay, either you have to go to sleep early, or you just have to function through sprints with very little sleep. And there were a lot of times where what I would do is we would start sprints, and then I would lay down for the first like 2 sprints, and then get up and like do our chatty bit, and then go back and lay down, just because then my body felt rested.
Yeah. And being on the West Coast, everyone's 3 hours ahead. So I'm really behind everyone.
Right.
So let's try to get through these comments because we're already over the time. But
Yeah.
Gonna read The Queen of Nothing next. Hopefully you love it. Hello to Daniela. Same, Neva, it's torture. I think the chronic fatigue and insomnia. Hope you can rest. That is like me being tired but then drinking a Monster.
We do what we do.
You're welcome. Headed to bed. Take care. You too. Just realized I got the third book in the Cruel Prince series instead of book 2. So now I'm reading Shatter Me. Nice. About to start. See you in a few. Good night. Yes. And I work 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Yep. Night schedule. And with that, we are going to head on over to Daniela's channel. So thank you, Neva, for joining me on screen, and everyone in the chat. And we might see you over on Daniela's.